जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा। विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा। तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे। गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे।
Office power it off.
Check, check, check. Check, check, mic check, mic check.
Hello everyone, welcome to one more grand final of Red Wings Season 4 and Sai Street Cricket Academy won the toss and up to field. Deepak M going to bowl the first over. Adhavan is on strike and Vijay Talapati is on the non-striker end. It's a wonderful shot and that goes straight to the fielder, and there goes the first wicket. The fielder was well placed for that ball, and there goes the first wicket down. It's a good over and good field placement by the team. Shriram is the next batsman in. If you see the placement of the fields, it's going to be a length ball in the leg side. Again, a great length and well left by the batsman. And it's a wide. It's a wide delivery. He's trying to bowl the short balls again. Beautiful ball, and again it goes to the fine leg for a single. It's a misfield. Wonderful stop by the fielder team. It's been called a leg by. Beautiful shot, and it's going to be a single. It's a edge and goes past to the first slip. Will it go to the boundary? Yes, it is. It's a boundary. Hari. The bowler Hari Raghavendra already played 214 matches and bowled 604 overs. In that, he has 38 maidens. So it's a good move by the fielding team. It's a quick single. Last ball of the over. Let's see what he is going to bowl. It's a quicker one, and again it's going to be a single to end the over. 2 overs done, and it's 11 for 1. Deepak is bowling his second over. He's trying good length actually. This is the second ball of the over. It's a great shot. It's a leg glance and just a single. It's a white ball. The batter Shriram has an average of 41, so he's a good batter at the third position. So let's see how he is going to take his team forward. Good shot again. It's a leg glance. for a single. Great bat and great ball. It's a dot ball. Two more balls in this over. Let's see. Oh, that's a great ball, but the keeper missed the ball. But whether it is a dot, we just need to see. Is it a drop chance or it's a regular ball? But it's a great bounce. The batsman didn't expect this one. Last ball. Oh, again it's a dot ball to end the over. It's a very good over. It's a great shot, and it's a boundary. It's a long off boundary. The fielder is inside the circle, and it's a great shot. The ball is in the slot, and the batsman picked the ball nicely. It's again a slot ball over to the deep cover for a boundary again. It's a great shot. Back to back boundaries for the batsman Vijay Talapati. It's a quicker one. and it's a dot ball. Two more balls to go in this over. Let's see what will be in this ball. It's again a quick one and it's an edge. Can the... Oh, it's a drop catch. And it goes past to the boundary. It's a regulation catch. I think the fielder should have taken this catch. But it's a hard chance. There's a bit of luck for the batsman as well. It's a great shot. There is a fielder out there. It's a fantastic catch. The last ball they have missed the catch, and they have taken the chance this time. It's a wonderful catch. And the batsman has to go now.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome again for the live webcast of the finals of the Red Wings Season 4 between SK11 and Sai Shri Cricket Academy. Sai Shri had won the toss earlier today and they had decided to field first. And until now, at least, with the start they've had, seems to be a good decision because they have already taken 2 wickets. Both the openers have gone in. Of course, Adavan, the captain, went in early, and then of course Vijay, who started really well, almost 3 boundaries, and it looked like he was getting in control, but then again got out in the last over. Now it's Shriram and Arun Kumar who are on the crease. Arun Kumar is of course the new batter who's come in, and it's a fresh pair out there, almost a fresh pair. So great start to a final for the Sai Shri Cricket Academy team. So Deepak continues to bowl. He continues in the attack. He started earlier today and he got the wicket of Adavan, the captain, in the second ball of the match itself. Seems to be in great rhythm. Historically, white jersey has helped spin. Deepak doesn't have express pace, but then the line he's bowling and the rhythm it's coming with, it can be sometimes tricky for the batter, and I think that is helping him. He's just given away 6 runs and he's already in his 3rd over now. Oh, nicely driven in the front above the mid-off fielder, and a beautiful boundary. A very important one for SKL 11. It's Arun Kumar who was a new batter. He waited for it. He was able to judge that pace and went with that swing. He probably his target was, of course, to just clear that infield, and he was able to successfully do that. But I think Deepak shouldn't mind that. That's what he wants the batter to do with his pace and with the rhythm he's bowling in. He would want the batter to come forward and play, and that is what will generate some of his wickets. If you see, you can find that gap between the extra cover fielder and the mid-off fielder. I think that's the tempting gap which Deepak is creating for the batter. Straight on one this time. Looks like it came in and then nicely negotiated by Arun. It's another one more ball left in Deepak's third over. And after this, we might expect a change of ends. Arun targeting that gap once again, but then this time he was not able to hit that cleanly. And with that, we are at the end of 5 overs, and SKL 11 are at 32 for 2. It's been a balanced start. So we are in the all-important final today, the final of the Red Wings Season 4 tournament. After almost 22 odd matches, each team playing 6 each in their respective league groups have come into the final today. Of course, it was a walk in the park for SKL 11, who's of course batting today. They have won all the 6 games out of 6, and Sai finished second, and then they won the eliminator, and they are into the final. So both teams coming with great track record. Of course, a finals pressure is always different. It's never a battle between the bat and the ball. This time it's more to do with a battle of the mindsets. Whoever is able to, hold it through and keep calm with whatever situation they are in is what matters. A similar one to how SKL 11 are now. At the end of 5 overs, though they've lost 2 wickets, they were able to maintain a run rate of 6. The only thing they need is that if they're able to get a good partnership here, a loosener ball this time by Hari Raghavendra, and that's nicely tucked away. He had all the time, Shriram, to set himself and pull that towards the deep square region, and a boundary there. So as I was talking earlier, it's all about mindsets in the final. Who is able to keep that calm? The example of SK 11, I said, though they lost those 2 early wickets, if they're able to build a partnership from here with the same scoring rate, I think that's definitely going to be enough. We saw that in the final last week, which happened in this great game, in this great ground last week as well. It was the singles and the partnership which won them the game, the Pepians, in the previous tournament. I think what SKL should try and do here is, not to push too much, because the slower you bowl and the batter gets committed and then makes those mistakes, and that has what has helped bowlers here to take wickets, mostly helped spinners to take those wickets. So you need to be calm, wait for the time, try and build an innings, consolidate. Mind you, this is a 30-over game, it's not a 20-over game. It might seem too long. Oh, that was a quicker one, an appeal for an LB. And the ball is running towards the boundary behind. That is a 4. Was that of the bat? Not sure. The umpire said no, but they're not sure if it was that was off the bat. Yes, seems to be runs given. Also looked like a little bit of height, but that was a good quicker one by Hari this time. I think what matters here is that Hari should be patient, not try too much, try to flight, give time to the batter and make him commit. He can probably pull his length back a bit. He has those 2 catchers on the leg side. Just something like this, but this time it was swung by Arun Kumar once again above the cover fielder and a boundary. It was a good ball for sure, but even better shot. I think Arun has come with a very positive mindset. Already has hit 3 boundaries in the 6 balls he has faced. If he's able to capitalize on this, it'd be good, but then risks are not necessary at this moment. So with that, we are at the end of over 6, and SK11 are at 45 for 2. They're going at a good rate. They have lost those 2 wickets. So let's look forward to how they go from here. So coming into the attack now is Arjun Prakash, who's a leg break bowler. Another spinner coming in. I think the captain's strategy seems like he wants to bring in as much as spin as possible. Is it spin to win today at the white jersey ground? So Arjun's 2 people outside the inner circle are a long off and a deep mid-wicket fielder. He has to keep it straight and in good length. Slow delivery, nicely tucked away towards the mid-wicket region for a single. Shriram, I think, doing the right thing, giving the strike back to Arun. Slightly shorter one, pulled by Arun, and that the mid-wicket fielder had a bad bounce in front of him, was not able to control that. It went like a bullet, and there was a beautiful shot by Arun. Arun is in complete positive mindset. He is not giving away any loose deliveries. Even though sometimes the conditions and the track can be tricky, but these mindsets will definitely overcome those. He does not want the spinners to settle. That's the mindset Arun is in now. Shorter one again, but this time just played back. Tried to swing once again, but then misses that. Was slightly quicker this time. A shorter one, Arun tries to pull that in deep square, but unable to connect. Just a single once again. At the end of 7 overs, SK11 are at 51 for 2. So Wanji is the new bowler who's coming in. Medium pacer again. He was the one who took 2 catches earlier today to dismiss both the openers. Good pace. Arun swings that back, but then hands straight into the bowler's hands. I think Arun is in for a great entertaining knock today. He is not wanting to stay back. Wherever he feels that this could be hit, he wants to go for it. Swung once again, a beautiful hit, just rocks back on the back foot and a 6 over the mid-on. My goodness, that was an amazing shot. It's a very, very difficult shot to play. It was quick. The ball was not slow for sure. It was a bit quick. Was so quick to go into the back foot, rocked behind, great weight transfer and swung the ball, swung the bat. The ball went sailing away, mid-on fielder. Arun has already reached 23 of 13 balls with 4 fours and a 6. Another swing this time, but a quick miss hit. Just a single this time. I think the strategy what Arun is trying to follow is, and it's actually a good tactic, is that he doesn't want the bowlers to settle. Any of the bowlers to settle. Because if you are settled and if you're able to get that right rhythm and ensuring the ball does the talking on the pitch, then you can become really, really difficult for the batter. And that is what has given those wickets in the past as well, in this amazing ground in the white jerseys. So packed offside field. Driven straight again, past the mid-on fielder, a beautiful straight drive this time. This was a 4 by Shriram, giving great company to Arun today. 2 boundaries already in this over. And SK11 is coming back really well. Last over of the power play, they have to make the most use of it. Oh, was that an edge? Yes. Oh, he tried to just nudge that towards point, a backward point, but then that took an edge and was too far away for the keeper. Would have been an amazing catch if he could have taken it. But what a start to the over for the batting team today. First over for the bowler already goes for 3 boundaries. They are not letting them settle. As I was telling you earlier, even though you've lost those 2 wickets, what matters over here is to build a partnership from here. The game of mindsets, if you're able to get those quick runs, even if not quick runs, if you're able to just rotate the strike gently and take the innings slow and steady forward, pressure goes back on the bowling team. Sensible single. They're also rotating the strike at the right moment as they want, and they're trying to hitting those boundaries of the loose balls. A great strategy. I think that's why they've been a champion team in this tournament, SK11. They've been the table toppers. Losing early wickets does not matter for them. So that's how it's going now. At the end of 8 overs and the end of the power play, SK11 are at 67 for 2. A lot of work to be done by Sashri. It's still early times. If they're able to take a couple of wickets here, they can put the pressure back on. Cricket is an interesting game. As I said, for a moment it looks like the pressure will be on you, but then just a quick wicket, it goes back onto the batting team, and they should be basically taking advantage of that. So Arjun Prakash would continue now, and they can spread the field out. They can have 5 fielders outside the circle. All the boundary riders on the leg side are outside. They have a deep square leg, a deep mid wicket, and a deep knock on. a quick single. The bowler tried to throw back, and that was nice backing up. So the boundary riders, for them is the deep square, the deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a deep cover. This is that tacky pace which Arjun is bowling with. It's not easy to judge that. You may get into a double mind whether you want to commit to the shot or probably try to just negotiate for a single or probably defend that ball. Can be tricky. This time Arun wanted to go for it, but just nudged it towards the cover for a quick single. Shriram and Arun are complementing each other very, very well. They're going at a very, very good pace. Both are at 25 runs. They came into the crease with during the fourth over, and they were only at 27 runs. They've already put together 42 odd runs in the next 4 overs. It's been a great run rate going. The last 4 overs almost going at 10 per over now. That's why they were able to consolidate and bring that score up. What SK11 are doing is that they're trying to minimize dot balls. Either they're going for the hit, putting the pressure back on the bowler, or probably trying to get a single if it is a good ball. They're in for a very, very good score here now. Let's see where they will take it, but then just one or two quick wickets can change the course of the match. Arun didn't have enough room or time to put that outside the ground. That's what he tried, but then just a single once again. And with that, we are at the end of 9 overs. Scale 11 are at 71 for new bowler into the attack now. Prasad, another leg break bowler. In the Chennai cricket circle, leg break bowlers and left arm spinners are sometimes a rarity because they can be tricky for the batter. And then it looks like Sachet Academy have a good combination of attackers, each style of bowlers. Slow one, hit straight back. Oh, that was supposed to be cut by the long on fielder, but then goes for a 4. And it is very clear they're not letting any new bowlers settle. That has what has been helping the batters of SK11 today. Early wickets, no problem for me. This is what the mindsets are for Shriram and Arun. They're complementing each other really, really well. Nicely driven, but then cut off at covers. A flight one was in the air for a moment. Oh, but that was a boundary once again, straight behind the bowler. They are aiming for those gaps and able to keep the scoreboard ticking. What a shot that was. Already 2 fours of the over. They're hitting fours for fun. Both Shriram and Arun. It felt like Arun was, in the beginning of their partnership, looks like Arun was going to be taking most of the strike and probably taking the driver's role in this partnership, but then both are doing it in tandem this time. A short one goes down and sweeps that towards deep square for a quick single. So we're almost at the end of the 10th over, and this is a great run rate SKL 11 is able to maintain. They lost 2 wickets in the first 4 overs, but then they've come back really, really well. Slow one swings. Is that going to be a catch? And that's taken at the long on region. Beautiful catch, and they have taken the prize wicket of Arun Kumar. I was just talking about it in the beginning. You don't have to go for those shots every time, but looks like they were in that mindset. They wanted to give that push. An all-important wicket for SK 11. Will this be the gateway to put pressure back on Sai? Let's see how it goes from here. So we are at the end of 10 overs. SK 11 are at 81 for the loss of 3 wickets. And a beautiful partnership just came to an end. So the new batter coming in is Ponarasu. And there is also a change in bowling with the change in ends for Sai Cricket Academy. Santosh is the new bowler, medium pacer, and within 10 overs, Sai Academy have already used their 6th bowling option today. Shriram is the one who's going to be in strike, as it was the last ball of that over. There was not an easy catch to be taken. Santosh, who comes into the bowl now, was the catcher in the previous wicket of Arun. Hemi Prasad was able to tempt him for that hit, and the ball was in the air for ages, and Santosh kept his calm and ensured he took that catch. And after that, back into the attack. And the boundary raiders for him are again very, very similar. This time he just has a deep fine, a deep square, long on, long off, and a D point, a mid wicket inside, a quick throw, and just a single with first ball. with that crease, the ball slightly shaping away and goes for a wide. He tried to keep that outside off for Ponarse, who's facing the first ball. Oh, that was a slow-ish ball, but then Ponarse just guided it towards deep third region very, very fine. And there was a short third man fielder, and he was definitely not able to only stop that. And a boundary to start with. Good ball played towards the mid-off region and a quick single. Very, very strong appeal there. And a quick mix-up also between the batters in the center. End of the day, nothing happened. Then a beautiful ball that one by Santosh. He's come back in the over really, really well. He started with the wide and then a boundary by Ponarse, and after that, this has been a single and a couple of dots. He's floating the ball up in the air, so it can be tricky for the batters sometimes. Floating it this time, nicely flicked away by Shriram. It was on his pads, he waited for it and just guided it towards the fine leg region. There was no one there behind. With that, it's the end of the 11th over. SK 11 are at 92 for 3. Sorry.
check, check.
So we're at the 13th, 13 overs and 97 for 3 now. A check, streaming check, hello. So almost halfway stage of the innings, 13 overs, right now at 97 for 3. We just lost Arun's wicket a few overs ago, and since then things have been a bit quiet. Looks like Shriram and Ponars are in the mindset of trying to consolidate, and that's the right thing to do from here on. And judging the current situation, if they are able to at least get into, get a 200 plus score, that'll be a good enough one for a final, and that's, I think, should be the minimum target for them. So Prasad continues after Santosh's last over, and I think they've been able to, keep SKL 11 batters a bit silent from this time. Oh, that was nicely spun. Good pace there. Shriram trying to cut that off. I think Shriram should stay calm. There is a lot of time in the innings. There's still another 17 more overs to go, 16 more after this one. Oh, and him looks like a quick single. Will that be a run out? And that's a direct hit, and that was not given. Oh, it looked tight. Not given, but that was a good throw by Hem Prasad. Went into his follow through, gathered the ball quickly, and throwing it hits the stumps directly, but not a run out this time. As I said earlier, just one wicket can change the course of the match, can change the mindset of the the players. It certainly looks like the Sai Sri Cricket Academy team is on top. But let's see how we go from here on, almost at the halfway stage. It's hit back to the bowler, and he's showing a lot of aggression. Suddenly the environment of the match and the feel is shifting with that wicket. A slow one again this time, but Ponnaris stays strong and hits it down to the long off for a single. And with that, the team 100 comes up for SKL 11, 100 for 3 in 13.5. Oh, that's the end of the over. 101 for 3 at the end of 14. Santosh continues in a great rhythm, nicely swung, and that is a flat 6 above. Long on was nicely powered, a beautiful bat swing. It didn't look like it was hit very hard, but then the timing was perfect. What a shot that one by Ponnaris. I think what SKL 11 are really strong, or what we can see today, is that they're able to hit those shots in the V in front really, really well. There are a lot of boundaries which has gone straight behind the bowler between long off and long on. That's nicely struck. I think what Santosh can do here is, with that tricky pace which he has, you should try and shorten his length a little bit, just a little bit, because it was a little fuller. He's this time wanting the long on fielder a little more straighter. What he can do is slightly pull down his length with that pace, and he does that, and a dot ball there. See, that length is the tricky one here. If you're going too fuller with that pace, it's going to be easy peasy for the batter. He'll go with the full bat swing, and then batters of SKL 11 look like they're very, very good straight down the ground. They're having very great balance. They're able to drive it through. And if you're able to even pitch in that good length with the breeze, the ball can shape away, and that is a good length once again. See, this is where it can get tougher for the batter. Hold up your length a little bit, and I'm sure you're not going to be giving enough time for the batter, or enough room for the batter, or that stage for the batter to just go and swing. So Shriram is on 40 and back into the attack. Oh, that was a very, very nice ball. See, pulling up the length is what mattered. Nice 3 deliveries. There's one more ball to go in that over. He's pulled up his length really well in the last 3 balls. Oh, and that's nice once again. He's doing the right thing. Pace does not matter. That gentle pace with the right length would be good enough. And with that, we're at the end of 15 overs. And SKL 11 are at 108 for 3. And we're right at the halfway stage. So Haim continues, leg spinner. Oh, it was a full toss, hit straight. Will that be a catch? And that's taken once again at long on. What a wicket that one. That's Ponnarasu this time hitting it straight to long on. That was a juicy full toss. And Ponnarasu wanted to just hit that out of the ground here. Probably hit it towards the Chennai bypass. It was a juicy one, a tempting one. It never came down, it was always in the air. But that was not enough power. And I was just about to talk about the consolidation which Ponnarasu and Shriram were able to do in the last 5 overs after Arun's wicket. But then they lose again. It's again Santosh taking that catch at long on. This time for Haim Prasad, apologies. I think it's a very identical wicket to how Arun Kumar fell. Haim tossed it up a bit. This one was more of a full toss for Ponnarasu, but then for Arun it was almost at full length. Tempted that batter to go for it and straight down the throat to Santosh, who was ready there at long on. He had all the time, probably was able to, sip a cup of tea and then take that catch comfortably. Santosh has been very busy the last 5 overs. He's been bowling from the other end and also taking catches on mid-on. So another break in the scoring. And Sai Sri Cricket Academy taking crucial wickets at the right time. So with that, Deepak Kumar, the new batter who's going to be coming in and is going to be facing Hem Prasad for the first time. As I was telling earlier, in this pitch, with that wrist spin, you need to... Oh, that was quick. And for a moment, didn't look like Deepak was in any sort of control. So what Hem should continue to do here is that don't keep it too full. Pull up the length once again. As I was telling for Santosh, let the ball do the talking. The track is very tricky. Oh, that was almost played on. That went between the legs of the keeper. Will that be running towards the boundary? And yes, it does. That was unlucky for Hem Prasad. And a life, I would say, for Deepak, because it was not far away from the stumps. But Hem is doing the right thing. He's not keeping it too full. He needs to confuse the batter. The batter should not be comfortable in deciding whether he can go in front or go back. That fraction of confusion will make the batter to make a mistake and can go straight to the stumps or can get his legs trapped. Oh, nice one. Once again, very, very similar ball. And with that, it's the end of the... Apologies, was that a dead ball? Oh yes, just a bit of a breeze and the bails fell. Yeah, as I was saying, Hem should continue to keep it slightly shorter, good length, trap the batter on the line. So he's building that pressure. He's building that pressure on Deepak. Should keep it straight, add good length. Batsman will definitely be confused. Oh, I was nicely bowled once again. Just defended back to the bowler. Hem is in great form. With that, it's the end of the 16th over. SKL 11 are at 112 for 4. So Arjun Prakash comes into the attack. Wrist spin once again. Shriram is patiently there at 40 of 39 balls. He's hit 6 boundaries in his innings. He needs partners. He definitely needs partners. He needs to consolidate a partnership. Oh, that's nicely driven to covers for a quick single. See, that's the thing, right? If you're keeping it too full, with as being a wrist spinner, you are making it a little more comfortable. And if you're bowling quicker, as how Arjun is doing it right now, pull up your length, keep it at good length, and make it confusing for the batter there. That's when you'll be able to trap them. And then nicely struck by Deepak in front. Single denied by Shriram. SK11 should not worry about it. They are actually at a very, very good run rate. The only thing is they need to ensure that they keep wickets. They should not be losing another 1 or 2 wickets for the next 10 overs at least. That will create a great platform for the death for them. A quick single as a fumble by the fielder. As I was saying, if they're able to not lose more than a wicket in the next 10 overs, I'm sure that will be a great foundation to the death overs, and they should be able to reach at least 200 from here, the SKL 11 team. They're not giving those easy singles, Sashtra Cricket Academy, but what SKL should try and do is that don't worry even if the boundaries are dried off. Try to just negotiate and take quick singles, or even comfortable singles. They should need to ensure that they keep the scoreboard ticking, because 180, 200 odd runs on a final is definitely going to be tricky if you're chasing. They need to be really, really calm and have the perfect mindset to chase that. But as a bowling unit, there is already a lot of wear and tear, and the pitch will still be a little more sticky. The ball will hold. If you have good spinners, you'll be able to defend that. So another new bowler coming in. The 7th option for Sahasri Academy, Dinesh, is the new bowler. This time we have a finger spinner, an off spinner coming in. Flighted one, hit straight. That was nicely struck by Deepak. Goes wide of long off, and that's actually very well fielded at long off. Eventually only a single. Deepak had a great bat swing, it was there at driving length, and he was able to hit that in the gap between long off and deep cover, but then nice fielding there. Shriram this time drives through, and a misfield in cover, and a beautiful 4 there for Shriram. Oh, he's going really very well. It was a juicy full toss once again, and he was able to exploit that gap between long off and the deep cover fielder. There was only one person at extra cover, and he was just had to ensure that he clears them. He should try to pull up his length a bit, just like that. Oh, was that a catch? Yes, I was just talking about it. He was able to pull up his length just a bit. If not, this would have gone straight outside the ground once again, but went straight flat to the bowler. But that was a dropped opportunity, and that was the important wicket of Shriram. That could have been an interesting moment in the match. And Deepak's back on strike now. Juicy one, and that's a beautiful sink. For a moment, the long off fielder thought that he was just going to be a spectator, then got confused. It felt like the ball was dipping, but then no, it was sailing away. Beautiful bat swing by Deepak. As a huge 6. I think it's very, very important for that finger spinner. Dinesh should just slightly shorten his length. That is what will create those doubts and can manufacture that miss hits. I think he's bowling a good line. Just that keeping it very, very full, he's making it easier for the batter. If he's able to pull up his length just a bit. Oh, not like this again. Beautiful hit by Deepak once again. Wow, that was whacked with great power. Length matters. Length matters. The pitch is helping you as a spinner. The only thing you have to do is try to keep it slightly shorter. Keep it at a good length. Keep it away from the hitting arc. Keep it away from the reach of the batter. That will be enough. This is the mindset I was talking about in a final, right? It's it may sound simple, but it is not. It's definitely not. But if they're able to keep calm and try and judge what's happening, see, we just saw that in the previous over. He pulled up his length, and Shriram immediately goes for a miss hit. That was a catch opportunity. There was a wicket to create. Yes, it was a tough catch to take it on a follow through, but then that was an opportunity created. You need to win some of these smaller battles to ensure that you're able to win the full war. And yes, it's a final, it's a war. Arjun Prakash, the wrist spinner, back onto the attack. And that's the length I was talking about. You're not giving the time, and of course you're not giving any sort of a juicy full deliveries for the batter to go for the swing. This battle will be interesting. Arjun Prakash this time the wrist spinner, and Deepak has been very, very good in driving. Both his sixes has been coming out of full length deliveries. But let's see what Arjun has. As I said again in the beginning, as Arjun began bowling to Deepak, slightly shorter, bowl it at good length, keep it straight. Oh, almost a yorker this time. So Shriram is at 47 now. This is an interesting phase in the match. This can be make or break, because middle overs are the most important overs, because if Sai Sri are not able to take another wicket or two here, I'm sure SKL 11 will sail through with a big score. That was the length I was talking about. He can be still further. Oh, that's a misfield again at the extra cover region, and an easy single given away. See, Sai Sri, for them to create that pressure, they need to bowl at the right areas. Full length is definitely not helping. Slightly shorter will make it tough. Oh, for a moment Shriram thought that went for a boundary and he was just walking. But then it was not a boundary. Shriram on 48 now. A quick single. Very nice by SKL 11. They are trying to go for those singles whenever they have an opportunity. Slow and steady. If you see at the end of, say, the next 5 or 7 overs, suddenly the score will be very high and it'll feel like, oh, where have we lost this? But if you see gently, these singles is what would help you reach there. So with that, end of over number 19, SKL 11 are at 137 for 4 apologies. Shriram at 49 and Deepak giving good company there at 20 of 13 balls. A good partnership being built here now. It's very, very important for them to consolidate. I think what's nice to see in the batting lineup of SKL 11 is that they are able to bring in strong batters, and everyone who's coming in next is able to help them build that partnership. Small partnerships will be good enough. They are able to, if they're able to at least survive 5 or 6 overs at, say, 7 per over or odd in the middle over stage, that will be good enough. That's definitely good. So it's going to be him, Prasad, back into the attack. Arjun was cut off after that 1 over. So Shriram is going to be at 49. He's been there almost from the beginning of the innings. A beautiful innings which he has stitched together. A sensible one. He's hit boundaries wherever necessary. When he's got the right loose balls, he has done that. At the same time, he's been patiently negotiating tough balls and also taking those singles whenever necessary. Oh, a quick single. For a moment there was a mix-up, but then with that single, the 50 comes up for Shriram. 50 of exactly 50 balls. A beautiful innings. He's been the man on the other end while they've lost a couple of wickets on the other side. But he's been able to, stitch that partnership. So slight change in field. Fine leg comes in. This shorter ball this time. It was almost a miss hit, but that still converted. It was still, hit hard enough for it to go for a 4. Wide of long off. Deepak is taking it really, really well. He's giving great company to Shriram on the other side. With those quick runs which Deepak is scoring, Shriram is not taking a lot of pressure. And with that, it also is helping Shriram. Straighter one this time. Nicely played towards deep mid wicket for a quick single. So with that, we are at the end of 20 overs. SKL 11 are at 143 for 4. This is a great foundation for the last 10 overs now. I think what SKL 11 should be doing is try to, build this partnership and consolidate a little more, at least take it to say 24 or say 25 overs, and from there they can go all guns blazing. And that will be a great foundation for them to bring in a huge score in the all-important final. The final of the Red Wings 4th edition. So we're again, change of ends. Deepak is going to be on strike now. He's at 25 of 15 balls, giving great company to Shriram, who's just reached his half century. So Santosh comes into the attack again. Santosh with his pace. What he should ideally be again continuing to try and do is not keeping it too full. As I was telling for the spinners once again, keep it at good length. That's when he will be able to tuck the batsman. That's when he will create that confusion in the mind. Okay, so he wants his long on fielder to be a little more straighter for Deepak. Very straight along on. And a deep mid wicket. I think he has to keep an offside line. Oh, that was nice, good length. And Deepak trying to make use of the gap between deep square and long on to clear it. In fact, if you see, there is no one between the deep square leg fielder and the deep long on fielder, or the straight along on fielder, I would say. He's trying to take that gap, make the most use of it, and that's where Santosh is tempting him. Good line once again, nicely struck by Deepak, but then finds the edge and goes towards third man. And the plan seems to be very, very clear for Santosh. So he has a deep third fielder, then he has a deep point fielder, and then he of course has a long off, a straighter long on, and a huge vacant space straight up to deep square. That's going to be really, really tempting as a batter for you, because no one inside the circle as well in that spot. And that's perfect line for the field he has. I'm sure Deepak is going to be tempted with that gap once again, but Santosh should, if he goes straighter, that can become costly. But until now, he's bowling it at perfectly. Oh, that was a beautiful length once again and a nice line. He's not giving any room for Deepak to free his arms. So for Deepak as a batter in his mind, he is looking at that gap between deep point and long on outside the circle, and of course that gap between deep square leg. Apologies, the gap between deep point and long off, and the gap between deep square and long on. Straighter this time. Well, that is a wicket manufactured by Santosh. He tempted the batter there, and that was nicely taken at square leg. Deepak walked down the track and tried to make use of that gap between long on and the deep square boundary and hits straight to deep square. He's not able to time it because it was not fast enough. It was slightly, slower, and hits it straight down to the deep square fielder. What a beautiful tactic, put in by Santosh to take that wicket of Deepak, because if not, Deepak would have taken the innings to another level from here on. Wow, that is great tactics to see. That is the cricket we want to see, and that is the final we want to see. An amazing battle of mindsets here. That was a beautiful episode which just happened in this over. Santosh brought into the attack and manufactures that wicket. He's been a busy man today. He's been fielding at long on the other end and coming and bowling once again, and also getting wickets for his captain. Of course, the first wicket for him in this one. But I think as a bowling unit, as a fielding unit, and of course as a captain, this is a prize wicket. If Deepak would have continued from here on, he could have accelerated the SKL 11 team. As I was just talking, if they would continue for the next, say, 3 or 4 overs without losing any wicket, that would have laid a great foundation for the death. But now Venkateshwar and the new batter, that was holding up for a bit, and a beautiful over comes to an end. At the end of 21 overs, SKL 11 are at 145 for 5. Hari again into the attack and starts with a boundary. I think Shriram is in an amazing form in this match. Hari is coming around the wicket with his off breaks. What would this eventually do is that not give that room sometimes. He should not be bowling too wide. Should try and bowl straighter. Oh no, as I was just talking, he changes to over the wicket. Will that change in tactic bring him a wicket? Oh, that was cheeky. Nicely played by Shriram. He's able to, negotiate that ball at the merit of the ball, in fact, if you see. He waited, he saw that it was slightly short, went to the back foot and just slightly guided it towards third man for a quick single. That mindset has what has helped Shriram today for his, 56. So the only job for Venkateshwaran this time is going to ensure that he doesn't play any dots. Rotate the strike and give it to Shriram because Shriram is the set batter here. Once again, a single guided towards the short third fielder. So with that, just the boundary of that first ball of the over. End of 22 overs, SKL 11 are at 153 for 5. So Santosh back into the attack. Is still having that field where he has a deep square leg and a vacant gap on the leg side and a straighter long on, tempting gap, and of course the long off fielder and the fielder at T point, gap again at that boundary. Will he be able to tempt this batsman as well? Oh, straighter one again, hits the leg. I think not given out because that was going down the leg stump line. Oh, that was a straighter ball and nicely flicked away by Shriram. Oh, whatever Shriram touches is turning into gold today, and it's turning into a boundary this time. Nicely flicked. He didn't have anyone in the fine leg region. The only boundary riders on the leg side was that deep square leg fielder and the straighter long on fielder, and that's the gap he's tempting. What he should ideally be doing again is that pull up his length. That's what got him the wicket. Pull up your length, keep it on off stump, just like that, just like that. So Venkateshwaran has been sensible until now. He's been able to rotate those strikes and give Shriram the strike. But will he be tempted with those gaps once again? Oh not much. He just places there. They push for 2 runs. A beautiful double taken there between Venkatesh and Shriram. They saw that gap. Venkateshwaran was not tempted. He just slightly guided it towards that gap, and before the fielders could come in, they were able to take those 2 runs. I think Santosh can still pull up his length. He should not be so full. That good length is what will create the doubts in the mind of the batter. This time outside of driving length for Venkateshwaran, and that will be the end of over number 23. SKL 11 are at 161 for 5. We are into the last 7 overs now. Nicely fielded there, that at the deep cover region. Hari again bowling that at driving length outside off. Are they pushing for those 2 runs? Shriram wants to take it, but then Venkat. Oh, they are stranded in the middle. But a bad throw. Oh, but a direct hit by the keeper. That was the last thing SK11 wanted today. They are going really, really well. Even though they were losing those wickets in intervals, they were able to keep the scoreboard ticking. They were able to, keep that run rate going. But they are losing people. Shriram is losing partners on the other end. Shriram came in almost at the 3rd ball. Yeah, Shriram came into the 3rd ball of the innings after Adavan fell. The 2nd ball of the innings. And he's been there all throughout. He's had good partnerships with Arun. He was able to build a good one with Ponners and also a good one with Deepak. Okay, so a run out this time. The throw was wayward. The keeper went for it and ensured that he was able to hit a direct hit from that short distance. So Sajith, the new batter now for SKL 11. Sajith is, seems to be, looking at the history of his innings, he seems to be, great pinch hitter, and he's in fact come in at the right moment. It's almost the beginning of the death overs. Shriram on the other end is at 63 of 61 balls. Gentle pace in good length. That is what, as I said, that is what is creating the doubts in the mind of the batter. That shot of good and good length is what will create doubts in the mind of the batter. Oh, that was nicely swept between the fine leg and the deep mid wicket player. What a beautiful strike by Shriram. Once again, he's going it really well. This is his 10th boundary in his innings of 67. And with that boundary, it's the end of 24 overs. SKL 11 are at 168 for 6. 6 more overs to go. So for Sai Sri Academy, their job should be to wrap this innings as quickly as possible, because if they let the batters of SKL 11 go till the 30th over, I'm sure that's going to bring in a very, very big score in the final. But for Sai Sri Academy, if they're able to wrap them in the next, say, 20 odd runs, I think that will ensure that they get the momentum getting into the second innings of the all-important final. So Deepak comes into the attack. He opened the innings and he is coming again for a new spell now. Great rhythm. Gently shaping outside off, and only a single taken by Sajith. So Sajith, again, he's going to be playing a very, very important role for SKL 11 here, because if he falls and if that exposes the tail, it can be curtains, because for them a big score is necessary. So Sajith should hold on the other side, try to give the strike to Shriram, and also score the boundaries wherever possible. So it's set for SKL 11. What they have to do here is that not lose any wickets from here on. Try to build on and consolidate at least for another over or two, and they will still have 4 more overs to go, all guns blazing in the death, to bring in a great score in the final. But for Sai Sri Cricket Academy, it's very simple. If they're able to take another wicket or two here, or at least try and ensure that they're able to, wrap the complete innings, take all those 10 wickets and not letting them play 30 overs, that'd be good enough. Oh, that was nicely struck straight and stopped by Deepak by his foot. So brings his long on straighter, Deepak. Oh, was that an edge? Yes, and that's given. Oh, did that gap created those doubts in the mind, the temptation in the mind for Sajid? He wanted his long on fielder to come a little more straighter, which created a larger gap between the deep square boundary and all through to the straighter long on fielder, because there was no one even inside the circle, and Sajid cleared his front leg, wanted to hit that in that gap, but only edged it to the keeper. That's amazing tactics. The second wicket which Sai Sri Cricket Academy has created, I would say, with those similar tactics, tempting the batter with that big gap. My God, I was just talking about the mindset. I was just talking about earlier that if Sajid could give company to Shriram till the end, they could have taken the score really, really well. SKL 11 are actually at a good rate. They are already at 170 in less than 25 overs, but then they just have 3 more wickets remaining. Oh, for I think Sai Sri Cricket Academy are in the upper hand at this time, because they are able to win the battle of tactics today. Just at the beginning of this ball, Deepak wanted his long on fielder come in a little more straighter, make that batter feel that there is a bigger gap, and he went for it, but only edged it to the keeper. Probably that was slightly with extra pace outside off. Now for SKL 11 from here on, Shriram should be taking most of the strike, because we're at a very, very important stage of the match. Setting up that first inning score is very important. Who takes the momentum out of the first innings will be able to create a good start. Of course, if SKL comes in with the right bowling attack, they will be able to defend anything. But it's very important to build into those pressure, build in those tactics, and build into that momentum. So with that, we are at the end of 25 overs. SKL 11 are at 172 for 7, and we are in for a very interesting last 5 overs, the death overs. So let's see how we are able to close the first innings. If SKL 11 are able to play all the 5 overs without getting all out, I think that will be good enough for them to create a good score. But at the same time, for Sai Shri Cricket Academy, they need to ensure that they are able to get those 3 wickets as quickly as possible. If they're able to do that in the next at least say 10 or 15 odd runs, they will take it with great pride, with winning the toss, bowling first, and less than 200 to chase in the final in 30 overs. I think it's a good position to be in, unless of course SKL 11 they come in with those early inroads, with those early wickets. It will make it more interesting. So Hari back into the attack, and he's going to be coming in around the wicket with his off spin. He should not be giving enough room outside off, and at the same time should not be bowling too full for Shriram over here. He needs to keep it straight and at good length, or not. This was the only thing I was saying he should not be doing. He gives a full toss to start with around the wicket, and Shriram clears his front leg for a huge 6. Beautiful shot. Oh, hit straight this time, another boundary. Oh, how it's beautiful hitting by Shriram. Oh, he wants to keep Hari on pressure. See, if you're coming around the wicket as an off spinner, what you should ideally be doing is that keep it at good length, short of good length. Keep it slow, keep it straight, because that's when you're not giving enough room or space for the batter to hit. Or something like this, but then, whoa, Shriram manufacturing another boundary here. What a shot. He waited, he went out. It was actually a good ball by Hari. He went down, tried to hit behind the short fine leg fielder, but then a slight misfield and another boundary. 3 fours, a 6 and 2 fours. Sorry, in this beginning of this over. What a start to the death phase for SKL 11. And with that, Shriram is on 83 now. That was a better ball, and Shriram only taking a single this time. So AB is the new batter who had come in after Sajid fell. The only job for him here is to bring back Shriram on strike. Fuller length. That is what exactly I was saying he should not be doing, but then that's nicely fielded at the long off region, and a quick 2 runs taken. The fielders encouraging each other, because it's very, very important to keep yourselves up. You should not drop your shoulders. And with that, at the end of 26 overs, SKL 11 are at 190 for 7. This over has been the break of shackles. The pressure is back on Sai Shri Cricket Academy here. As I said, if SKL 11 are able to play all the 30 overs, I think they'll be able to put up a beautiful score, and that brings up the momentum. Now hurry back into the attack. He wants to pack his offside field. He just has 3 boundary riders on the leg side and no one else. All in the front, deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, and on the offside he has the long off fielder and the deep cover fielder. And everyone inside the circle are on the offside. There is a point, backward point, and a short third man, and an extra cover fielder inside the circle. I think Abby should just negotiate it for a single, and he does that. Oh, for a moment it looked interesting, but then a quick single taken and Shriram is back on strike. He's on 84 of 69. An amazing innings. My God, he's been scripting this innings. I wouldn't say that this was like all guns blazing or it was all an attacking innings. He played through every situation. Hats off to Shriram for this innings. He came in at a tough time, early wicket falling in. He came in the third ball of the innings, and from there on, he's navigated that ship across storms, across rough seas, and was able to, and nicely struck this time. Oh, that is amazing placement by Shriram. What a hit! He had a point fielder and a deep extra cover fielder, but they were not able to stop that ball. Oh, it's nicely cut by Shriram. This is his day today. What a shot, that one. What a shot. It's not easy to play in that gap. In fact, it was not a very big gap because he had a boundary rider in the deep cover region. And then, of course, there was a point fielder. But he struck it. The square cut was perfect. Pressure back on the bowling team. Pressure back on Sai Shri Cricket Academy. No, just an over before when they took that previous wicket of Sajit. They looked to wrap things up. Shriram walking in front and just slapping it in front side over the deep extra cover, probably the extra cover fielder there for another boundary. What a shot that one. With that, he gets into the 90s. Setting himself up, waiting for the ball to come in and nicely placing it in the gap. There was no outfielder behind the extra cover man inside the circle, and his only job was to ensure that he hits it above his head, and he is nicely placed and brought in another boundary. Oh, that's nice. It's the boundary on the other side this time. Oh, yeah. Everything he's touching this time is going into boundaries. He's having an amazing death phase, and with that boundary, it's the 200 which comes up for SKL 11. They are at 203 now, and Shriram is on 96. Wow, they've been a champion team in this tournament, and he's having fun there in the middle. Walks in front, plays it towards extra cover. A quick single taken. Retained strike, Shriram. He's on 97. At the end of 27 overs, SKL 11 are at 204 for 7. Deepak continues. He's bowled really, really well. 2 of 14 of 4 overs. And continues to bowl the all important death phase. Shriram is at 97. And he's also helping his team to bring in an amazing score on the all important final. Oh, swing of the bat, straight behind. Is that longer fielder going to be interested? No, and that's a 6. Brings up his century with a beautiful hit down the ground. 103 of 75 balls, 15 fours, 2 sixes. What a knock. What a knock in that final. Oh, that's beautiful. I'm amazed to see this innings. It's so nice to view this in the Chennai cricket circle, in this beautiful grounds of the White Jersey cricket ground. What a century, what a hit, what a way to bring up his 100 in the all important final. This 100 could definitely be the differentiator. Yes, we are just at the halfway stage, but I'll tell you, this can sometimes crush the minds. It can bring in a lot of pressure. Swings once again. Oh, a slight misfield. And he's able to convert that single into 2. Shriram back on strike. SKL 11 are on course to put in a very good score in their first innings of the all important final. Oh, swings once again, this time a lazy one. Will that be taken? And he's already walking off. He knew the moment he hit that he's going to be gone. But what an amazing innings comes to an end. 105 of 77 balls. This is what I was talking about. I think Deepak just pulled his length a bit, and of course it was not very fast, and Shriram was not able to time that and hits it straight to the long off fielder. Arjun Prakash does the tidying up job. He takes a good catch at long off. An amazing innings comes to an end. He would have loved it, to finish the innings, carry his bat not out for his team, but falls off. And Deepak has been the pick of the bowlers today for Sai Shri Cricket Academy, almost towards the end of his 5th over. 3 wickets of 22 runs at an economy of slightly less than 5 runs. He's done it really, really well for his team. Okay, so with that, we are building up towards the end of the first innings now. 2 more wickets left, but then 2 more overs to go after this one for SKL 11. Let's see if they're able to finish this off in a good note. I think what AB and the new batter Dhanush should ideally be doing is try to complete the innings, not to give away their wickets. A quick single taken. A loud yes call by Dhanush. I think it's already a base setup. They should ensure that they are able to complete those 30 overs. At the same time, these are still small battles. If Sai Shri Academy can ensure that they wrap up the tail as quickly as possible, they will have a lesser total to chase. Oh, string and line gently. That's a wide. Oh, that's bold again. Inside edge, hits the pad and hits timber. Hits the woodwork, hits the stumps. Deepak has been in song today. An amazing spell. This is his 4th wicket and he's given only 24 runs in his 5 overs. And can he get a fifer in an all-important final? So we've seen an amazing contest today. We're almost at the end of the first innings. We've seen 100. We've seen a great bowling effort. We've seen almost a fifer. Let's see if he's able to get that. He should keep it straight, full, fast for the number 11 batter. So with that, that's the end of the 28th over. SKL 11 are at 214 for 9. Arjun Prakash, who's also been very economical today, is coming in to bowl his last over and also the penultimate over of the innings. He's given away 31 runs in his 5 overs. A hit straight. Will that be a catch? Long on, fielder running in, but then that ball lands safe. And only a single taken. Shashank Srinivas is the number 11 batter who's come in. They are pushing if they are able to convert for 2. No, another single. This is the last wicket, mind you. SKL 11 are already at 216 now. Oh, that lobbed. Was that a run out attempt? Yes, that was a run out attempt. Claimed. But then, oh, they're taking quick single there. Oh yes, while taking that second run, there has been a run out, and that is given. They wanted to capitalize that moment when the bowlers were a bit lethargic. They felt that the ball was dead, but then a quick single again run by them. So with that, it's the end of the innings for SKL 11. End of the first innings, and they've scored 218. I would say. I think they took 1 run and there was a run out in the second one as they were going in. They would have been interesting if they were able to complete those 30 overs. But yes, that's official confirmation. End of 28.4. End of the first innings. 217 all out. SKL 11. And when Sai Sri Cricket Academy comes back, they need 218 runs to get. Let's look forward to an amazing second innings of this amazing final of the Red Wings Season 4 tournament from White Jerseys ground. Stay tuned, we'll be back soon. Good afternoon, everyone. We are back in action with the start of the second innings. So SKL 11 had posted 217 in their first innings, and with that amazing knock of Shriram of 105 of 77 balls, which had 15 fours and 2 sixes, and then great company given by Arun, Ponars and Deepak, who had also pitched in, and with that they reached 217, and now Sai Sri Cricket Academy requires 218 to win. So starts with a straight drive towards mid-on for a single. Hari Raghavendra, the left-hander, was on strike, and his partner K. Vasan, and Ebby is starting the innings for SKL 11 into the attack. So a right hand left hand combination can definitely be challenging for the bowlers. Now you need to vary your pace and at the same time, vary your lines at the same time. Fielders have to keep moving, changing strategies in each tactics. So the two fielders, the two boundary riders for Abhi is the deep fine leg, and there is a wideish backward point, very fine, or I would say a very square third man. There's of course a slip for the right-hander, very attacking field. Oh, that's nice pace and carry. If he's able to, generate that bounce in this track, I'm sure he's bowling with a very, very good pace. Great rhythm, goes across to the right-hander. That is why he skipped that slip fielder there. I think ideally the plan would looks like the plan would be to, set up the batter for the ball coming across at good length, slightly moving, with the breeze going out, the ball will shape outside the right-hander. Oh. Tried for a quick single, but there was a square leg fielder there. Great fielding. Abhi went slightly fuller this time. It was a good length, but then it was much straighter. So what he's probably trying to do is change in field once again. Deep square goes behind. Looks like he's going to be bowling it much straighter now, and if the ball holds its line and shapes across the right-hander, it can take an edge to that slip fielder. If not, the ball comes into the right-hander, can hit the pad or even timber. So quick single trying to take again, but no, sent back. Maybe looks to be in amazing form or amazing rhythm. It's ensured that he takes at least a wicket or two in all of his innings. Another 2 more balls to go, just 1 run taken. That's nicely left, seen away to the keeper. Will Abhi try to bowl one which comes inside to the right-hander now? Or will it hold the line, go across and expose his outside edge to that slip fielder? Well, that's the dilemma the batsman will be in. Comes in slightly, takes the inside edge towards the fine leg for a single. With that is the end of the first over. Sai Sri Cricket Academy are at 2 for no loss, and a beautiful start for Abhi. So, so to partner with AB, it's Shashank who's coming to the attack. Bowls right arm, medium pace, having a slip for them as well. And the two boundary riders for Shashank, probably only the one is the deep fine leg fielder, and of course the third man. Oh, nicely guided towards covers for a single. Shashank comes around the wicket for the left-hander. Still holds that slip, fine leg and a third man. Well, from this end, generally the ball shapes away to the right-hander, and with the around the wicket line which Shashank is coming in, it probably could come into that left-hander. Oh, just like that, he should try and target that area, keep the line at 5th or 6th stump line, and let the ball do the talking. Keep it at good length, and with that breeze, when it shapes inside, and when the ball almost reaches Hari, he could probably be tugged in and will be an ideal in-swinger for him. Oh, beautifully driven by Hari there. There was a gap between cover and mid-off. That is the left-hander's elegance you could see. What a shot. Was there to be hit, driving length, went forward, stood steady, and went through with that drive. What a nice balance Hari had in that shot. But I think that should not be worrying for Shashank, because that's what he's trying to do now. Change in field slightly, slip comes to mid-wicket, and the mid-wicket region fielder comes into covers, so they're packing the cover region once again. Should they be doing the change? Not sure. But then as soon as there's a boundary goes and when you go for a change, you get into the defensive. It's okay. I mean, it was a good shot. Just applaud the batter and move forward with your same plans. Oh, I was slightly misjudged by the mid-off fielder. Did that ball run to a boundary? Yes, it does. It was just a slight punch by the left-hander. It was supposed to be an easy take by the mid-off fielder who was coming in. He was attacking the ball, trying to stop that single, but misses it. But because it was timed really, really well, there goes to the boundary. Cut away to point at the end of 2 overs. Sai Sri Cricket Academy are at 11 for no loss in pursuit of 218 runs. So Abhi comes back into the attack, and for the right-hander, he has got a long off. at the boundary. And a deep point. Okay, looks like he's going to be bowling slow left arm orthodox. Oh, you find people ambidextrous with right and left, but this time you find someone who bowls both styles of bowling. He started off with seam up, with pace, with as a fast medium bowler, but this time comes in as a left arm spinner now. Still got that slip. The ball going across for the turning ball. Very fuller there. Can slightly pull up a bit. As I was telling in the first inning, sometimes the wrist spinners are a rarity. A left arm finger spinner is also a rarity and not always easy for a right hander. The ball comes in an angle towards you. It feels like you're tucking up. That was a nice length this time. Almost from an arm ball, didn't turn too much. Took that inside edge and went to short mid wicket. And now they've got a reshuffle for the left hander. They still hold the long on and the deep mid wicket fielder for the left hander this time. And they're packing the offside, everyone inside the circle. Should keep it slightly outside of, either going through the arm, probably taking the edge to that slip at good length. It does, but beautifully struck again with that elegance by Hari. What a shot! Another beautiful drive. A driving length was gentle, was slow. Hari stamped his front foot outside and driving it between cover and mid off for another boundary. He's had a great start today, and he's ensuring that Sai Sri Cricket Academy is also having a good start. Already at 16 runs in pursuit of 218. Slightly shorter this time, rocks back to the back foot, play towards cover. I think that would be an ideal length for Abhi, because for a quick second the batter would be confused whether to go in front or back. Too short, and navigated through deep square for another boundary there. I think it might look like Sai Sri Academy are in control, but as I said, it's an all important final. Pressure can build up. One wicket can change everything. It's still, the ball is very, very new. It's just the third over. So spinner can definitely take help. Trying to go for one more single. Throw is at the bowler's end, but overthrows and converts that into a double. At the end of 3 overs, Sai Sri Cricket Academy are at 22 for a no loss. Or if at all that throw was flatter, Hari could have been in trouble. Adhavan was coming into bowl. Change in bowling. Right arm off spinner coming around the wicket, coming across to that right hander, bowling with a round armish action. Going wide, round arm again. Straight towards mid off for a quick single. Now it'll be interesting to see how he bowls to the left hander. So other one is going around the wicket and of course going very wide of the crease and bowling with that round arm release. This time Hari rocks back and drives it towards deep cover for a quick single. For the right hander, Adhavan has his long on. It's pretty wide, and of course he has a deep mid wicket fielder who's a bit squarer, who's probably a bit finer. Round armish to the right hander, back foot punch to covers, no single, and runs through is over. And 4 overs, 24 for no loss. So Venkateshwar and the new bowler coming in. Spin around the wicket to the left hander. Oh, that's very good length which Venkateshwar is bowling in. Sometimes, as I said, can keep the batter guessing, but Hari was quick, rock back and punched it towards point. Fuller this time. There was only a single there. With that single, we come to the end of 5 overs. Sai Shri Cricket Academy are at 27 for no loss, and they're chasing 218 runs in this all important final of the Red Wings Season 4 tournament, 30 overs tournament. And with that, we'll be having change of ends. There was almost a wicket there in the first ball, but fell short of Sajid, coming around the wicket for the left-hander this time. Now other one, only a single. I was just saying that Hari looked very strong driving of the off, so they set that plan for his wicket. Oh, that was nicely hit back the bowler's head for a beautiful 4. Adwan wanted to bowl to the strength of the batter. He made Hari drive towards the gap between extra cover and mid-off. But then the first ball, he did that, but it was almost a trap which was set. Fell short of Sajid. Was very, very good tactics, but then they were not able to get that wicket out. Two wonderful boundaries we've seen already in this over. And the next ball just after that, he showed that he's strong on the leg also. Straighter ball. He goes down, sweeps it towards deep square, and this time straight back towards the bowler above his head for another boundary. Rocks back, cuts, and that's nicely stopped at cover point. So with that, we come to the end of the 6 overs. Sai Sri Cricket Academy are at 36 for no loss. Well, SK11 needs wickets for sure. Sai Sri doing the right thing. They're not going too hard. Of course, Hari has got those flamboyant boundaries already. And Vasan is giving him good company but has not taken much of the strike. They go wicketless. They are building an amazing foundation to a beautiful chase in the all-important final. But 1 or 2 wickets can change the tide of the match. Can bring in pressure. Venkateshwaran continues, and that's nicely cut off on the back foot by Hari, and a boundary behind backward point. Wow, that was hard. That was amazing bat swing. Well, they have to take Hari's wicket here. If not, he can be a nightmare for SK11. SK11 being the champions there. They've been unbeaten in this tournament. Can Sai Sri Cricket Academy take revenge of the league match and defeat them in the all-important final? Hari is in with great flamboyance, that left-hander elegance. See, he's having a great balance when he's, trying to get ready with his stance. A quick, beautiful trigger movement where he takes it more comfortable, and then cut off once again. That is misfielded at point. Another boundary in the point region. Hari rushes to 39 of 24 at this pace. If they're not able to take a couple of wickets now, it can be easy for Sai Sri Cricket Academy. That was a good length, nicely driven. They have to get the batters driving forward. That's when they'll be able to get them commit to mistakes. It's going to be Vasan on strike now. Adaman continues. Hari has already reached 40. And we are in the final over of the power play. Kason is doing the right thing. He's giving good company to Hari, where he's rotating the strike, taking a single at every possible opportunity, and bringing back Hari on strike. Adaman with his round arm. Hari sweeps it towards mid wicket. Oh, that's touched with soft hands and a quick single taken. Well, they are rotating the strike and at the same time also bringing in the odd boundaries. I think if they're able to maintain this without losing any wickets, I'm sure this will definitely build up to be an amazing chase. See, even last week's final, which we saw at the White Jerseys ground here, the teams did not go all guns blazing with boundaries. They waited, they played the patient games, they kept rotating the strike, and the scoreboard kept ticking, and they were getting closer, one ball at a time, one run at a time to the target. But at the same time, SK11 should not worry. They've been a champion side in this tournament. They've been unbeaten. They just need to ensure that they put brakes by taking a couple of wickets. With that, we come to the end of the 8th over. We're at the end of the power play, and we are at 49 for no loss. And Sai Sri Cricket Academy are chasing 218 runs. So they're continuing with spin. Adavan, the captain, continues, getting into his 4th over. They have to take a few wickets here to stop the scoring. I mean, even if the batting team, or if SK11 is not able to control runs, it's definitely going to be easy for Sai Cricket Academy. Only wickets can stop it. It may feel like, they're probably not going at a very, very high rate of the chase, but then at the same time, they've not lost wickets. If they're able to consolidate that, I'm sure they'll be able to make it an easier chase. Oh, driving the batter forward. Vasan has not looked very, very comfortable facing spin, very, very comfortable facing both Adavan and Venkateshwaran. Apologies, Adavan bowled the last over. It was Venkateshwaran who continues. Oh, Shaku, is that a catch at long on? Yes, they get that wicket. I was just telling you that Vasan was not looking very, very comfortable to that off spinner and hits it straight to the long on fielder. They lose that wicket. Is that the breakthrough SK11 was looking for? Now we will be able to see who is able to keep that calm head and then mindset. See, mind you, Sai Cricket Academy have had a great start. Hari looks in great form. He just needs to ensure that he has partners on the other end. The batters coming in with him should ensure that they give him good company. They don't lose early wickets. They ensure they're able to consolidate and build a partnership so that they get closer to the total as one run at a time, one phase at a time. I would say they should phase this in sessions of at least say 5 to 6 overs each and then take it from there. But at the same time, for SKL11, let's see that if they're able to hold their nerve, able to take those quick wickets. Hari's wicket would be priceless at the moment. But let's see how we're able to go forward. So Hem Prasad is the new batter who's come in at number 3. Hem Prasad had a good day with the ball as well. He took 2 wickets for 26 runs in his 5 overs. Oh, place it wide. Was that a catch? Yes, another one. Another wicket there. And this time it's him, Prasanna, who falls. Venkateshwaran kept it very, very wide and full. He made the batter come forward, lean forward to take that drive. Was a tad bit quicker. Takes the edge and goes to the point. Well, let's see. As I was saying, was that a breakthrough? The first one was a breakthrough. They were able to take another 1 wicket. Gives birth to another one. Pressure coming in. It's the all-important final. Can SKL11 go down the throat of the Sai Cricket Academy team? It'll be very interesting to see. But at the same time, Sai should not be worrying about this. The team just need to ensure that they are giving company to Hari Raghavendra, who's stranded at 42 on the other end. Well, the end of the power play has brought in a change in tide for the SKL 11. Venkateswaran bowling an amazing over there. 2 wickets already and no runs given in this. And Hari has only been a sorry spectator. Well, Puvarasan is the new batter. And that's a 2-wicket maiden over. A beautiful one by Venkateswaran. And the end of 9 overs, 49 for 2 in pursuit of 219. Apologies, 218. Oh, for a moment it was in the air and was nicely fielded at deep square region. Adavan trying to bring Hari driving in the offside, but then Hari trying to convert that going across and sweeping it towards deep square. For a moment it was in the air and we felt like that fielder would be interested, but fall short. And well, boundaries saved, I would say there. In the air once again, but a boundary in the mid wicket region. Well, Hari is going really well now. He's already at 47. Well, it was only the last over where they fumbled a bit. They lost 2 wickets, no runs were given. And then as soon as Hari got back into the attack, or apologies, when Hari got back on strike, he's already scored a boundary and a single. And now at 47, if he's able to get that 50, would this be a match-winning 50? I'm sure he should be converting this to a century. The first innings, we saw the brilliance of Shriram, a beautiful 100, with which SKL 11 were able to post an amazing total. Adavan round the wicket, slightly fuller, and with that Hari goes to 48. Oh, that's nicely cut towards the third man region for a boundary. Nice shot by Puvarsan. It's becoming a costly over now. Already 11 runs score of it with one more to go. Cut again at the back foot, but stopped at backward point there. Nice stop. So with that, we come to the end of 10 overs. Sai Sri Academy are at 60 for 2, going in at an exact rate of 6 per over. The required run rate is slightly below 8, but they still have wickets in hand. That's the advantage. But they just lost those 2 quick wickets in the 9th over. Well, Puvarsan should be able to ensure that he's giving him good company and consolidate a partnership from here so that they're able to get closer to that target. As I said, all important final definitely can be pressure, but a scale 11 should ensure that they're bowling in the right areas. There hardly been any extras. They bowl to their right plans, and they're able to exploit the weaknesses of the batters and take those 2 wickets. That was a beautiful over by Venkateshwar in the 9th one when he took Vasan and Hem Prashant. So let's see how we go from here. Another 20 more overs to go. Sai Sri Cricket Academy requires 158. And with that, we are looking forward to a change in bowling. Sharma, the new bowler. Off spinner once again. They're bowling into hurry. Well, the boundary riders for him are again the orthodox deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and a D point. Well, SKL Academy, SKL 11 have had only 2 overs of pace. Of course, Ebi, who started with pace and then converted as a left arm spinner in his second over, and of course after that, Sashank with that 1 over of medium pace, and after that it has only been spin all throughout. Slightly wavered down the leg, round armish. 2 runs taken. Well, it was very well fielded. There was an opportunity for a run out, but then the keeper was not able to collect that ball cleanly. If not, could have been interesting to see what can this be costly. Some of these small chances, are the ones which will win you games. Well, Sharma has come back really well in that over with that. After that wide, he's given away only 3 runs. Another single taken that last ball of the over, and with that it's 11 completed, and Sai Shri Cricket Academy are at 65 for 2. Sajid is the new bowler coming into the attack now. Adavan marshalling his troops. He's already brought in his 6th bowler of the innings, the 12th over. Another spinner into the attack, or probably just slight medium pace. Oh, an awkward bounce. They had that short cover fielder there to ensure they're able to cut those singles off. And an awkward bounce goes above him. Sajid will be bowling to Hari for the first time, and Hari is at 49 now of 32 balls. And with that single, Hari would be reaching his 50 in the final. Hari Raghavendra, 50 of 35 balls, 9 fours in that. He's played a very, very clinical innings, driving really, really well on the offside, and also was strong in the leg with those couple of sweeps he hit for boundaries. He's not hit anything in the air, and reached his half century. With that, we come to the end of 12 overs. Sai Shri Cricket Academy are at 67 for 2 now. They require another 151 runs out of the 18 overs. The required rate may look like it's creeping up, almost touching 8.5, but then they have not lost any wicket after that 2-wicket over of Venkateshwaran. If they're able to consolidate, I'm sure they'll be able to go as close as possible to that target. Sharma continues his second one now. That's nicely cut away, slightly misfielded at point, and they're able to take 2 runs. Oh, a reverse sweep this time, but covered at backward point. A full toss, hit in the gap between deep mid wicket and long on. Oh, that's nicely stopped by the fielder there. Only 2 runs given. Oh, there have been awkward bounces and misfields pretty common there by scale 11. It's very, very important that they're able to get a hold of these. Ball will definitely behave this way. They have to be strong enough to ensure that they're able to, stay calm, have a cool head, and able to cover those balls, because some of these additional singles, when singles goes for 2s and the 2s goes for boundaries, it may accumulate and can go against you. Oh, that was straighter. Not given. It hit the pads straight, but looks like it was going down the leg, or probably was hit outside of the leg stump. Just chipped it towards long on for another single. And with that, we come to the end of 13 overs. Sai Sri Cricket Academy are at 73 for 2, chasing 218 runs. Well, the good thing for scale 11 is that they've kept building on the pressure. They're not giving away any of the boundaries. With that drying up, the required rate is slightly slow and steady, trying to creep up, and that can eventually build onto the pressure for the batters of Sai Sri Cricket Academy. Well, Sajid continues with his seam up. Pushes that to long on for another single. Hari is back on strike. Oh, that's stopped again. Could have been a dot, but a single. But definitely was hit with. It was definitely hit very hard. Al for the right-hander now. It just got the 3 boundary riders: the deep square, deep mid wicket, long on. Oh, in the air, intentionally played in the air above the short covers fielder, pushing for 2 runs, and that's very well run. They had that short cover fielder to cut off the singles, but then Poverson was able to comfortably hit it above the head. Oh, gentle nudge towards backward point for another single. I think they are in clear plan. They want to keep rotating the strike. They want to keep the scoreboard ticking, and slow and steady go closer to the target. They see that the boundaries have slightly dried up because scale 11 bowlers are bowling really tight. With that rotation in strike, what's happening is that they are ensuring they're able to take advantage of the left hand right hand combination to the fullest. The fielders have to run around, the fielders have to keep changing their positions. Because of that, the batters and the bowlers, of course, have to keep changing their lines. Another single now, and with that I think they come to the end of the 14 overs. 80 for 2, Sashri Cricket Academy. The game is in amazing balance now. Sashri Cricket Academy have been able to consolidate a partnership. The last 5 overs they've not lost any wickets. They lost 2 at 49, and after that they're able to get in 31 odd runs in this partnership. But at the same time, what SKL 11 have been successful with is to ensure that there are no freebies, no boundaries coming in. So the rate is in check. The scoring rate has been kept in check. The rate is still only at around 5.7, and the required rate is going above 8.5 now. It's almost touched 8.6. But I think what Sashri Cricket Academy is doing is definitely sensible. If they're able to consolidate, go closer in the same rate at least till the 18th or the 19th or the 20th over, I'm sure they will have the firepower and of course the comfort of the wickets in hand to push further. Sharma staying in line. But of course for SKL 11 the plan would be to wait and ensure the pressure builds and the batters commits to mistakes and on course results into wickets. Straighter this time, pushing for 2 now. Yes, they're able to take another 2 runs. So running between the wickets have been very good. Poverson is giving great company to Hari Raghav there in the middle. Oh, that was hit really well by Poverson. An amazing 6 and a catch, of course, taken by their own teammate inside the dugout. What a hit that one was. Oh, a 6 after a very long time. Poverson waited, cleared his front leg, stood down and ensured that he was able to clear the deep square leg fielder. Shorter this time and cut towards cover point. Oh, that's nicely stopped. Another 2 runs. Middle overs always is crucial. Whichever teams are able to silently go through them by not taking much of pressure always prevails in the end. This time it's a great battle of the middle overs going on right now. Oh, hit straight back for another boundary there. What a shot that one was. For a moment it looked like the long on fielder would be interested to cut that off, but no, it was hit hard. And with that boundary at the end of 15 overs, right at the halfway mark. And Sahishri Cricket Academy are at 97 for 2, and they need another 121 from the remaining 15 overs. Let's look forward to an interesting second half of the second innings in this all interesting final of the Red Wings Season 4 30 over tournament. So Arun Kumar is the new bowler coming into the attack now. Off spin once again. Oh, that was amazing driving length at the strength of Hari. But the cover fielder is not able to cut that off and goes for a boundary. In fact, if you see that, it's not much of an effort, but the power he's hit with is amazing. For a moment, it feels like it's going to stop. It's not going to trickle down, but the outfield is also very, very nice and fast, and that goes for a boundary. So he's packed his leg side. He has a long on, deep mid wicket, a deep square leg. Oh, rocks back. Just negotiates it towards the cow corner for a single. ambidextrous this time. Quicker one to Hari. So yeah, he is ambidextrous. He's bowling left-handed to the right-hander, and he's bowling right-handed to the left-hander. A very special bowler, very unique bowler in Arun Kumar. We don't see that pretty often, and he's also able to be accurate with both his hands. If you notice, now he's going to switch to right-hand off spin for the left-hander. Well, he's tried to ensure that none of the batsmen are facing the ball coming into them. The turn goes away. Oh, that's nicely stood short ball, beautiful. Another 4 hit by Hari there. He has so much of time, He's able to be so quickly rocks back, and with all the time he's able to, place it wherever he wants. And another boundary for Hari. Is this a phase where they are trying to put that gas on the pedal and trying to up the run rate a bit? Looks like, because the run rate is almost touching 7 over now, and the required run rate is coming slightly towards 7.5. Well, I think this is great tactics employed by the batters of Sai Sri Cricket Academy. This battle is worthy of a final. The champion team SKL11 are doing all they can to try and break this partnership. At the same time, Sai Sri Cricket Academy is trying to negotiate that challenge. And with that, as we speak, Abby comes back into the attack. Oh, we have a lot of multi-talented folks here. We had in this team SKL11. Abby was the one who was able to bowl both seam up and off spin. And then we had Arun Kumar, who was able to bowl both right-handed and left-handed. Well, for the right-hander now, Abby is going to be coming in with his left arm orthodox off spin. He's got the usual boundary riders on the leg side, long on, deep mid wicket and deep square, deep covers and long off. Oh, that edged. Oh my god, that was unlucky, and Sharma will not be able to stop that from short third man, and that goes for a boundary. That was quicker. Poverson tries to drive that in the front, takes the edge and goes for 4. And with that, Poverson has already reached 34 of 26. So Abby brings in a slip this time, and he is giving that gap behind square for him to go for the cut. This time played straighter towards long on for a single, and with that Hari comes back into the strike. Oh, that's nicely hit for another boundary by Hari. It's an amazing battle in the center. Abby trying as all he can. But he's not able to stop Hari. Hari started off playing really well on the offside with his drives towards covers and mid-off. and also shown that he's able to pull and sweep and also be strong playing towards the leg side this time. Reverse sweep, but not able to connect it well. Was that for a moment an opportunity for a direct hit? Did the keeper put his arm in between? Doesn't look like, but the fielder for a moment was very interested. Another single. Hari checking his toe. I think probably banged his bat on the ground while he was trying to get under the ball for that drive. His bat swing is really amazing. That's what is able to bring control over the ball for him, and he's able to play on the merit of the ball. He's getting that extra fraction time. Oh, is that straight down too long off? Yes, that's a very good catch. Oh, has Poverson given away his wicket? Is an important time. Hari was the most disappointed on the other side. SKL 11 getting the breakthrough of this partnership. This partnership was going very well. They have to rebuild a new one from here on. It's a final, mind you. Poverson has of course done his job, but then if he was able to continue, it could have been more pressure on the SKL 11 bowlers, but then he perishes. He goes for a well-deserved 35 of 28 balls with 3 fours and a 6 taken by Shashank Srinivas. And Abhi comes into the attack. A great bowling change. A bowling change which gets you a wicket. And with that, we are at the end of 17 overs. Sai Sri Cricket Academy are at 119 for 3. They require another 99 runs of the next 13 overs. The new batter coming in is Wanji. Well, he has to stay with Hari over here to ensure that they are able to go through sailing towards the target. It's very important that they consolidate further from here on. They just have another 13 overs to go. They need at least another 99 runs. It's not impossible, but it's the final, it's the pressure which builds on, and I think Hari is going really well. Ladhavan comes back into the attack now. The captain puts himself back into the attack. Are they trying to get those wickets as quickly as possible? Yes, one more wicket over here will be very interesting, and if they of course are able to get Hari's wicket, that would be priceless in this final, because from here on, for the new batters to come in, consolidate, build an innings and build that chase can be very tough. Can definitely will be a huge pressure on them. And Hari is able to comfortably play that towards mid-wicket for a single. And Adhavan's bowling him to get him driving forward. Then Hari is able to go across and try to play that on the leg side. He's trying to, negate that challenge which is being posed by the bowlers. Vanji would be the new batter on strike, will be facing his first ball for Adhavan. Adhavan coming around the wicket with his round arms. Trying to push for two, played between long on and deep mid wicket. Yes, and they'll be able to comfortably able to take those 2 runs. That is great running as well. Well, another important battle on cards here. Adhavan and Hari. Adhavan would love Hari's wicket at this moment. It's packed his offside field. Is giving that gap for him to drive. Slower to the air this time. Hari tries to come down the track and just pushes it towards long on for... Oh, that's a double taken. That's very, very well run. That seemed to be only a single, but then Hari and Vanji being very, very quick. Oh, Hari's fitness is commendable. Already faced almost 18 overs and also able to run those doubles now. Interesting battle in the middle now. Fight for the trophy. That's very, very well. Stop. Was cut hard. With that, we come to the end of 18 overs. Sashri Cricket Academy are at 125 for 3. They require another 93 runs of 12 overs. So Shashank Srinivas is coming to the attack now. Adhavan trying to mix up his bowlers, trying to find that another breakthrough here. Shashank bowled that opening spell, just that 1 over, the second over of the innings, and now he's back into the attack for the 18th. Sorry, for the 19th. Manji takes a single, strike back to Hari. What Shashank should try and do is not bowl too quick. Hari would love pace. Pace at driving length. Hari would go all over it. There is a gap between that extra cover and the deep cover fielder. Hari walks forward and plays it across towards long on. It's a single. Oh, straying in line. It was just gently on the leg stump. Wanji just waited and guided towards fine leg for another boundary. Oh, that was a cheeky shot. A nice one. They're able to keep the score ticking even though they lost that one wicket of Puverson. It's important that they go forward from here on. Give that company to Hari. It's very, very important for the partners to have at least a partnership of 30 to 40 odd runs from here on. Oh, a slightly slower one in the air. For a moment, the point fielder was interested to take a catch. Oh, but a very, very well run. Double over here. Ah, that's cheeky there. That's cheeky. After stopping that ball, the point fielder was taking it a bit loose. And in that gap, they take 2 runs. They've been able to convert those singles very, very well into doubles. And that's why Sai Sri Cricket Academy would definitely be looking very, very dangerous. Again, the ball slightly stopping at good length. That is what Shashank should try and continue to do. We've got another one more ball in this over. He should keep at the same length now. With that ball stopping. Get Hari to drive at those, and that's when those miss hits will be generated and can get you wickets. He has those catchers in front of the wicket. Oh, that's nicely struck. Very shorter. Hari just rocks back and pulls it towards mid-wicket region for another boundary. What a shot that was. He looks unstoppable. Hari Raghavendra is going all guns blazing. He's at 81 of 54 balls. Marvellous. 13 fours in that innings. He's been there from the beginning. Will he be the man who can take Sai Sri Cricket Academy over the line in this all-important final of the Red Wings Season 4 tournament? Sai Sri Academy requires another 80 runs now in the next 11 overs. Well, just another couple of tight overs can make it look tough for them. Adhavan continues, the captain. The round arms, able to comfortably play in the gap inside the circle for a single. And now it's the battle to watch out for the captain and Hari. He would love Hari to commit a mistake over here. So the catchers or the boundary riders he has got is the deep square leg, deep mid wicket, long on, long off. Only those 4 people. And he's got 5 fielders. It's okay. He has got a cover fielder who's not completely at the boundary, but probably standing halfway between the inner circle. and the boundary, or is he going to come inside? Probably yes. Oh, these singles are proving to be costly, because while those singles are coming in, that's not impacting too much on the rate, but those singles are able to ensure that some of the odd boundaries are coming in here and there, and that is what is hurting SKL 11. Slow through the air, goes to the back foot and plays in front towards deep cover for another single. It's back to Advan and Hari now. Oh, let's see what Advan has in plan for Hari this time. He's still got those boundary catchers on the leg side, long on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg. And then now he's got a deep cover fielder and a long off to take a catch. And with the angle he's trying to bowl in, a catch towards mid off or deep cover would be ideal here. Of course, Hari has to commit that mistake, but looks like he's in song right now. He's in zen mode. He's not going to commit any mistake. Slow to the air, play towards long off, pushing for 2 runs. Will they be able to take? No, they're settling in only for the single. It was a quicker one, missing the outside edge. Oh, is that a catch? No, that's for a moment. The short third fielder Sharma was probably interested, but then he ensured he stops a boundary. So with that, the end of 20 overs, Sai Street Cricket Academy are at 143 for 3. They need another 75 runs of the last 10 overs. Crucial 10 overs now. Can SKL 11 get a few more wickets and put the pressure back on? Or can Sai Street Cricket Academy batters stay strong, stay hard and not give away their wickets, at the same time try to get closer to the target? Consolidation is key. They should not try to win it early. They should try to take it as late as possible. That's when the pressure will build without losing wickets. I'm sure the SKL 11 bowlers will give them the freebies. But it's going to be an interesting last 10 overs now. So viewers, sit tight and enjoy this amazing final. A very interesting phase of the all-important final of the Red Wings Season 4 at the amazing White Jerseys cricket grounds in Avadi. Sajid to continue now. 75 runs required of the last 10. Wanji seems to have been settled now, already at 14 of 11 balls. And Hari is on song, a 56 ball 83 there. Oh, was that a missed opportunity? Looked like an edge, and the keeper was not able to get a hold of it. Oh, some of these moments can be crucial in a final. The style of Hari Raghavendra over here, reminds us of the style of Sai Sudarshan. The bat swing and the elegance he's got, and his build looks very, very similar. I'm sure not too many people will deny that. Oh, that's beautifully cut. Almost a single-handed cut between short third and backward point there. Another boundary. At this pace, it will definitely be a cakewalk for Sai Suri Cricket Academy. But then mind you, this is an all-important final. SKL 11 needs those wickets. It is definitely a good ball, but then Hari was much better this time. It was a brilliance of Hari. Hari was able to convert that as a boundary. He's reached 87 now. We've seen amazing knocks in this match. Shriram in the first innings with that 103 odd runs, and then Hari now almost at 87. Shriram in the first innings, of course, scored 105, and that helped SKL 11 to post a challenging score in their first innings. But Hari in reply, a century chasing would be amazing for him. That's a no ball given. No ball, probably for front foot. Was probably the first of the match, and that's a free hit for Hari over here. Already Hari is scoring his boundaries as if it's free hits for him, and there's another gift for Hari this time. This over has been proven to be costly for SKL 11. Already 6, 7, 8 runs given away, and reverse sweep, a switch hit almost. Another boundary there for Hari, and for Sai Suri Cricket Academy. This over is getting a bit costlier now. They had to put in the pressure so that they could make the batters commit to mistakes. The target is down to 63 now. Hari has reached 92 of 59. Another single to finish the end of 21 overs. Sai Sri Cricket Academy are at 156 for 3 in this final. They need another 62 runs in 9 overs with 7 wickets in hand. SKL 11 needs wickets. They've been a champion team until now in this. They've been unbeaten in this tournament. They'd also defeated Sai Sri Cricket Academy in their league stages game. Sai Sri Academy finished second, played that eliminator, and then came into the final. So Venkateshwaran comes into the attack. Well, he was cut off after that 9th over where he took those 2 crucial wickets of Hem Prasad and Vasan, and after that he was cut off. He's bowled 3 overs, given away just 12 runs of 2 wickets. Can he be the difference here? I think Adavan, the captain, was holding him on for the death overs. He's got another 3 more to go. So the boundary riders on the leg side are deep square leg, deep mid wicket and long on. Can he make Hari commit that mistake in front and give away a wicket? Oh, slightly short. Collected at long on. Just a single. Oh, is that an opportunity at the deep mid region? No. Only a single. With that, Hari comes back into the strike now. Well, I think he should make Hari commit to that drive once again, try to get him play in the air and get that long off, or the deep point fielder interested. He's got only covers in front. He's giving a big gap for Hari to go for the drive. Oh, that hits it. Appeal for an LBW but not given. Oh, those are runs given off the bat. Hari's at 96 now. Can that gap between long off and deep point be tempting for Hari here? Well, Venkateshwaran should ensure that he's bowling just outside off with the turn and good length. Hari stays smart, just goes behind and cuts it towards point for another single and goes to 97. Oh, that is a drop. Was it a catch or was it felt short? Oh, in a final, these chances have to be taken. It's very, very important. With that, we are at the end of 22 overs. Sashri Cricket Academy are at 161 for 3. And they are en route to get that score of 218. Hari is on 97. So Hari is on 97. Sharma into the attack. Will he push for 2? Yes, he does. Slight misfield. Hari Raghavendra, an amazing innings now. He's on 99 of 64 balls. And with that single will reach his century. What an amazing 100 this has been. Chasing 218 runs. 100 of 65 balls. 15 fours and no sixes. Almost no stroke which went in the air. A clinical innings has been there from ball 1 now. And has been playing, it's getting in almost to the 23rd over. Will he be the man who will take Sai Shri Cricket Academy over the line in this all important final of the Red Wings Season 4 tournament. What a knock! What a knock this has been. Oh, that's nicely played. This time by Wanji for another boundary. This one's towards the deep mid wicket. This is getting very, very easy for Sai Sri Cricket Academy. SK11 should not be dropping their shoulders over here. Just another wicket or two can change tides. It's a pressure situation. It's an important final. They should not make it easy. It's very important for the fielders to back their bowlers and push them. Another 50 runs required. Just one more wicket can do the difference over here. They're trying to strengthen the leg side field. Short mid wicket fielder comes in. The boundary riders on the leg side are the deep mid wicket. Long on. Okay, there's a straightish mid wicket who's come in here, probably trying to cut off that single. A deep point goes out. Oh yeah, went straight to that fielder. He was there to stop that single but was not able to cut it off. And with that, this partnership reaches 50 runs of 35 balls. This has been an amazing partnership after Puvarsan had fallen. Apologies, after Puvarsan fell for 35-28. That was the 17th over when they were at 119 runs, and after that, okay, this time Hari leans forward and sweeps it towards deep square. Good throw, which ensures the batters don't go for the second run. And with that, that's the end of 23 overs. Sai Sri Cricket Academy are at 171 for 3. They just require another 47 runs of the last 7 overs. And this partnership has proven to be a game-changing one, an impactful one. 57 or 52 of 37 balls. That's probably, and we have to see who's going to be into the attack now. So Venkateshwaran has been the pick of the bowlers for SK11. He's taken 2 wickets, given away only 18 runs in his 4 overs. And will he be the man who can stop Shriram? Apologies, who can stop Hari? and at the same time stop Sai Sri Cricket Academy to sail through to this target. Chasing in a final is never easy. It's very important for you to keep your calm, keep that pressure in check. Oh, he comes forward down the line and tries to sweep and misses that ball, Wanji. That was an unnecessary shot at this time. Oh my god, would this be a breakthrough for them? Would this be a speed breaker, or would this stop the onslaught, or would this stop the flow in which the momentum the Sai Sri Cricket Academy team was in? Oh, a wicket at a very important stage here. Can SKL 11 convert this into another 2 odd wickets? Be very interesting to see if they are able to do that. The new batter coming in is Arjun Prakash. Well, he needs to ensure that he stays with Hari there and ensures that he gives that necessary support so that Hari can take Sai Sri Cricket Academy over the line in this final. It's not going to be tough. It's just 45 required of 39 balls, but at the same time, SKL 11, can they prove to be that champion side? Can they take another few wickets here? Venkateshwaran is in great form, already taken 3 wickets of 19. A straighter one, hit the legs, a strong appeal, not given, probably hitting down the, of course, probably going down the leg or hitting outside leg stump. Flighted one this time. This over has been crucial now. Just given away 2 runs and an all-important wicket of Wanji, where they were able to break that 53-run partnership. Hari should stay calm here, should not worry about this loss, the loss of that 4th wicket. I'm sure he will get his chances to score boundaries. Even one boundary of 1 over, of 1 loose ball could be enough, and if he's able to rotate the strikes with the others, I'm sure that would be good enough for them to take it forward. So Pondarasa is going to be the new bowler, is going to be coming in. This is the 8th bowler which SKL 11 would be using. Another spinner now. We had only those 3 overs of pace and rest has all been spin. Hari has been able to use his feet really well. He's able to go forward, hit those drives, lean forward, hit those sweeps to the leg side at deep square and deep fine. At the same time, rock back quickly to the back foot and hit those punches. He's been looking like an all-round cricketer. What a balance he's able to maintain. What a knock that is. A 67 ball, 102 now. Again, the boundary riders for Pondarasa on the leg side are the common ones. The deep square leg, deep mid wicket, and of course a long on followed by the long off and a deep point boundary rider. Rocks back to deep square. And they push for 2. Are they going for the 2? This can be dangerous towards the bowlers, and no. And they're able to comfortably complete those 2 runs. A flighted one. Can possibly push for 2. No. Arjun sends Hari back and a right call. The throw was a bullet throw. Arjun has still not gone off the mark. Taps it towards the leg side for a quick single. Oh, rocks back and that is taken. Well, that's an all-important wicket. Pondarasa, the man with the magic hand who comes and takes Hari's most important wicket. Oh, he has fallen for it. It was a short ball there to be hit. Rocks behind and there was a deep square fielder. It was definitely not an easy catch for Sajit over there because the sun was straight hitting towards his eye line. I'm sure he would have lost the ball for a moment but was able to stay calm and take that catch. But spare a thought for Hari Raghav. What an innings. Well, while we celebrate this amazing innings, it's very important for Sai Sri Cricket Academy's batters to stay calm and try and get through these 41 runs of 32 balls. I'm sure this is going to get interesting. SKL 11 are right back into this game. As I said, this is a very, very interesting game. Cricket can be crazy for a very, very long time. Sai Sri Cricket Academy were so stable. They were on course to that target. But now SKL 11 are back to the top. Then another wicket or two can definitely be pressurizing. As I said just a while ago, new batters, while it doesn't seem to be a very high required run rate in the death overs, but if there are new batters in the middle, it's definitely high pressure, especially in a final. And with that, Amanullah is the new batter who's going to come in. The last 2 overs has been very, very, very productive for SKL 11. They were able to get the wicket in the last over of 1G and then followed by all important wicket of Hari. Oh, that's another one. That's another wicket there. Oh my God, they're falling like pins over here. That was edged. Oh, is this going to be the twist? I was just telling that another wicket would definitely make it more interesting. Manula leans forward to that ball, takes the edge, and a good catch by the keeper. Suddenly, it looks a daunting task for Sai Sri Cricket Academy now. Not a long ago, just 2 overs ago, it looked like it was a walk in the park for them. But now with those 2 quick wickets, suddenly looks like a big mountain to climb for Sai Sri Cricket Academy. Oh, SKL 11 have kept really, really calm. They've believed in the basics. They've believed in their bowlers. That bowling change has helped. A new bowler coming in, Ponurasa, just giving away 4 runs in the 5 balls and taking 2 important wickets. Because one gives birth to another. How is the tide changing? Sai Sri Cricket Academy almost had one hand on the trophy, and looks like SKL 11 are pulling them back. This is going to get very, very interesting now. Deepak is the new batter coming in, and Ponnurasa is on a hat-trick in the first over of his spell. Oh, a single towards deep mid wicket. And with that, it's the end of 25 overs, and Sai Sri Cricket Academy are suddenly at 178 for 6. Just a couple of overs ago, it looked like it was a relaxing chase for Sai Sri Cricket Academy. But then suddenly, 2 wickets changing the game. Well, what Arjun and Deepak should ideally be doing is to consolidate again. They just have another 5 more overs to play. They exactly need 40 runs. They should look at it 10 over at a time. No more wickets to fall. Just take it at 10 runs at a time. Just 10 runs at a time from here on should be their target. They should play it 10 runs at a time. They should back each other. They should ensure that both of them remain positive. Arjun should encourage Deepak at the same time. Deepak should be encouraging Arjun. It's definitely going to be a hard break for Sai Sri Cricket Academy if they lose it from here. But SKL 11, they've been a champion side in this tournament. What a comeback for them. For a very, very long time, the hand was slipping away. Apologies, the match was slipping away from their hands. And suddenly, 2 quick wickets. One by Venkateshwaran and another. Of course, one by Venkateshwaran in the previous over, and 2 more by Ponnurasa in this one has proven to be an impactful one. They were at 173 for 3 just 2 overs ago at 23.2. Just less than 2 overs ago, they were at 173 for 3, and suddenly they are at 178 for 6. "40 runs, 5 overs, and 4 wickets. Oh, viewers, stop whatever you're doing. Tune in to this amazing game, the final of the Red Wings Season 4 30 over tournament. This is going to be an interesting Last 5 overs of the tournament. Oh, what a ball that was. That's one. Abby was the new bowler. Abby's having fun there in the middle now. Rocks back to the back foot and a slight misfield. One should have been a single converted into a two. Oh, Arjun and Deepak are rotating it really well over here. Should keep going at the same rate. Should not stop this. There should be no dot balls and wait for some of the loose balls and score at least a boundary of each over. (36 of 26 required now. Oh, what a ball that was! That was darted in by Abby. Oh, Deepak was not sure whether to go forward or go behind, and he didn't have the time, and it just rocked the timber, rocked those stumps. SKL 11 are coming back straight into this game. Just 2 overs ago, the scene was completely different. They were at 173 for 3 at 23.3, and suddenly they're at 182 for 7 in 25.5. These 2 overs are game changing. What a ball that was by Abby. A quicker one, straight, and Deepak couldn't do much about it. Deepak did a great job with the ball today earlier. Got a 4-wicket haul in his 5 overs. Then had to bring his team over the line with the bat, but was not able to do it. Oh God, this is definitely Sai Shri Cricket Academy's match to lose from here. Or I would say 2 overs before, that's how it was. They were cruising. New batter coming in is Dinesh. Oh, suddenly every ball is becoming difficult to play. Suddenly every ball is doing something. And with that, that's the end of over number 26. Sai Shri Cricket Academy are at 182 for 7. And they need 36 runs of 4 overs. Venkateshwaran continues. Nicely hit by Arjun Prakash towards deep mid. Oh, that's a beautiful throw. Direct one to the keeper. Just a single. Oh, in the air down. Oh, that's a welcome boundary for Sai Shri Cricket Academy. That was beautifully hit. Dinesh was still not off the mark and opens it his account with 4 runs. This is definitely going to ease the pressure for Sai Shri Cricket Academy's team. They require more of this. Driven once again. Just a single now. So with that, that's the end of over number 27. Sai Shri Cricket Academy are at 188 for 7 and they need exactly 30 runs of the last 3 overs, 30 of 18 balls. Well, the only thing SK11 needs to be doing over here is to ensure that they don't give away any boundaries. Singles are not going to hurt them. They said singles are definitely not going to hurt them. Abhi comes back into the attack. He has got another 2 more overs to go in his spell. He's bowled 4 overs, 2 for 27. Oh, that's enough. And that is out. Oh my god, that's a quick stumping done by the keeper. The keeper was really sharp. He's been trying to do that for the last few deliveries. He saw Dinesh dragging his back foot ahead and waited for that right moment and was able to convert that wicket. Oh my god, this looks like curtains for Sai Shri Cricket Academy. They were going so well. They were going so very well. Just 2 more wickets required for SK11 to seal the trophy. They've been the champion side of the evening for a very, very long time. It looked like Sai Shri Cricket Academy were going to be taking this away. And the moment Hari fell, everything is changing. Beautiful stumping by Shriram, who had a great day with the bat today and has got another dismissal in his name. Indra Senan is the new batter who comes in. Another left-hander. Sai Shri Cricket Academy was going so well. 4 overs ago, they were at 173 for 3, and now they are suddenly at 189 for 8. Oh, how a sharp turn there. Arjun tried to clear that off the leg side, but then the ball took a very sharp turn. After Wanji, there has been no one who was able to steady the ship. Oh, that was nicely swung again by Arjun Prakash, trying to hit that gap, but no, will only settle for a single. Oh, SKL 11 have the right fielders in their boundaries. All their boundary riders are very quick. They've been fast. Their throws have been bullet throws and accurate. Oh, it was an inside edge. Will that run for a boundary? That was nicely stopped. That shot fine. Very important stop. Very well fielded there. It's very, very important. So end of 28 overs. Another 2 more overs to go, and Sai Shri Academy requires 26 runs of those 2 overs. Suddenly a daunting task. So conference in the center between the captain, senior bowlers, the keeper, on who will be taking charge of the last 2 overs. Well, SKL 11 should not be doing too much here. They should just to ensure that there are no boundaries going away, and that will ensure silverware in their cabinet. Well, not long ago, I was almost preparing for my monologue for Sai Shri Cricket Academy's victory, and suddenly it looks like I have to change that. Wanji fell, suddenly Hari fell, and then everyone around them started falling like 9 pins. So Arun Kumar is going to continue. A crucial dot ball. Start of the over is very, very important. They need to get at least a couple of boundaries in the first 3 balls. They need 26 of 2 overs. It's nicely hit straight down the ground. Will the long on fielder be there to cover it? He got an awkward bounce. This was nicely done by the long on fielder and settling them only for 2 runs. Appeal for a run out and not given. It was very well fielded by the fielder at deep long on. Momentum is very, very important earlier in the over. While they just have another 2 more wickets remaining, they just have 10 balls to face. Comes down the track. Will that be taken at long off? Yes, it does. And Arjun Prakash falls. And that's the 9th wicket. And is that the hopes falling off for Sri Sai Cricket Academy? Apologies for Sai Shri Cricket Academy. Well, SK11, they have kept calm. They've done really well. They've proven to be champions. Oh, straight a ball, a quick single taken. And with that, that will be end of the over, the 29th over. And with that, Sai Shri Cricket Academy will need 23 runs of the last 6 balls. Will there be 4 sixes coming in? Will there be another twist in the tail? Let's wait and watch. What a game this has been today. SKL 11 had won the toss earlier. They decided that they would want to bowl first. Apologies, Sai Shri Cricket Academy had won the toss and they decided that they would be bowling first. And they put in SKL 11 to bat. They were able to post a healthy 217 of their first innings, thanks to that amazing knock of 105 of 77 balls by Shriram, and with his partnerships with Arun Kumar, Ponnaras and Deepak Kumar. Well, Sharma comes back into the attack. 23 needed, 6 balls. Goes for it, and that pierces the infield and goes for a boundary. 19 of 5 required now. Can Indrasenan and Santosh do it? Well, we've started the last over with a boundary. 5 balls, 19 runs. And the final, the cup. Oh, it's an all-important dot ball. Well, every ball almost have to go for a 6 from here on. 3 sixes will take them to leveling the scores. Oh, hit straight down towards the long off and cover region, and they push for 2 runs. They're able to take it. (17) required of 3 balls with Santosh on strike. It's almost curtains for Sai Shri Cricket Academy. Just 2 legal deliveries will do it for SKL 11. They've been a champion side today. Change in fields for the left-hander. They can feel it. The fielders can feel it. And with that, we are coming to the last ball. What a game this has been. What a final this has been. One legal delivery will do it. What a final this has been. And with that, Santosh swings, and that will be taken, and that will be all out, and that's curtains on Sai Shri Cricket Academy, and SKL 11 prevails and they win this final of this Red Wings Season 4 30 over tournament. What a game this has been. What a final this has been. Not long ago, just when we were at the 24th over, Sai Shri Cricket Academy were at 173 for just 3 wickets. And from there, they've lost 7 wickets in the last 6 overs. They've kept calm, they've turned the tides and ensured they win this all-important championship. What a game this has been. Spare a thought for Sai Shri Cricket Academy. Spare a thought for Hari Raghavendra. What an innings. What a century today. He was almost going to take them over the line. 105, 70 balls, 15 fours. But he couldn't take his team over the line. SKL 11 winning all the matches in the league stages and also winning the all-important final. What a game this has been. And what an evening this has been for them. With that, it's a wrap on the stream from here. And it's a wrap on the Red Wings Season 4. The champions, SKL 11. Thank you.